Don't be afraid to say weird things. Look at us. Look at us. We look like a little duo, huh? We didn't make a whole lot of, like, real progress, Egrets. We spent almost the whole night doing church stuff. So, if you're familiar with, like, the storyline surrounding what happens in the church, that's pretty much it. I need to get my perception higher for Suna. I already did that. Yeah, I might be wearing the wrong pants. That might be why my authority is a -1. Oh no, it's a -3, see? Is the Twitch integration probably not working right now. Hold on. I gotta open some windows to make that work. Is it actually working, or is it just outdated info? Because this does not say that I'm connected. So I feel like while it might be there, you might be able to see it, it probably won't update. I guess I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying that it's fine, actually? Because I don't see how that could possibly be possible. I mean, I think you're just seeing data from when I ended stream last night, which I haven't... Nothing's changed since then. It'll take me 2 seconds to just make sure it's connected. Like, just because the data's right doesn't mean it's synchronizing. That's all I'm getting at. Gotcha. No, I mean, I appreciate it. I just want to make sure... I mean, I know I'm not using all the features of this, but I know that some people probably enjoy being able to, Some people enjoy being able to just look at my stats while I'm playing. There we go. Okay, so I need to get this information back to... you.
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Then I'm gonna withhold. Talk to me about your fascist buddy.
No. No, of course not. Why? Well... he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Is it because he can't find any race riots around here? Is that the issue? They're not selling polo shirts around here or anything?
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but... I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
That's the only way to interpret it. There's literally no other way to interpret this information.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Should I? Interesting.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's not very scientific to reason backward from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
My alternative hypothesis is you could suck my dick.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
I love listening to people with one accent pronounce words in another language. I want someone to generate a giant table for me that has accents and languages, and I want a recording for every possible combination just so I can listen to them and laugh. I think listening to people with weird accents try to pronounce French words is probably just about the most entertaining thing I could ever do. Give me 1 second. Okay, I had to check in on something real quick. Every accent counts. I'm not skimping here.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Oh no, I got a
The
-1
lieutenant
because I was a
looks out the window
dickhead.
Impatiently.
Fuck. I got a -1 because I was a dickhead. See, this is why you should never be a dickhead. That's all I'm saying. Hold on, I need some interfacing. Why is this an interfacing task? Isn't interfacing a physical thing?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
But this is conceptualization. This isn't interface. And I'm sorry, let's... Whoa. Dial it back, everybody. Hands in the air. Show me where they're at, okay? This is a conceptualization issue.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck Kuno up. Is this finally the time when I get to punch Kuno?
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
Was he hungry? Does he eat bugs? Num num num?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects.
Kids do not love
almost
to
as
torment
much as they love
insects.
to torment old
Psychopaths
folks.
love to torment insects.
Delinquents, my favorite.
I already missed my chance to punch Kuno. We're starting over. Sorry. Game's
you've
over,
been
everybody.
Such a dear to us.
Where's the new game option?
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Hey, I put on my interfacing
Really,
gloves.
Gary?
Would you mind if I interfaced my fist with your
Getting
jaw?
somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Deliveries. I'm gonna deliver my fist right into your jaw.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Swear to God, kid. I'm gonna
Once
sucker
more,
punch the shit out of
hear
you.
that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Do I have anything that'll up my composure? Composure's red, which means I could just drink some alcohol and then sucker punch him. Oh no, composure's not. It's yellow. Fuck. That's motorics. Motorics? How do you pronounce that word? Is it motorics? Am I saying that word right? About to motoric my fist through his face.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of, I mean,
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound
42%.
coming
Like, that's
from Gary.
basically impossible to fail, right? Like, that is not a percentage you can fail at, right?
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare, so stop.
How close am I to a level up? Like, I swear to God, I will literally level up composure just to sucker punch this guy. Yo, tell me something about
You found
books.
yourself a little something from my wardrobe. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Is it now? Well, enjoy it. Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Really? Well, I look forward to that.
His name's Smoker on the balcony, but I don't see a balcony
Admiring the
anywhere
atmosphere.
around here.
What about you, officer? Well, here's to you. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I like the way he says gendarme. It makes me happy. He's cute.
excuse me? I don't know. The most talkative one? The what now? You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Here's another hug.
You step
Coming in tight.
Close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
Love. Love's happening.
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
We have to support each other, comrade.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
I don't just read theory, I practice it. This is mutual aid.
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails. The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation.
So true. So true.
So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
I was built to be close with other
I
beings.
wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone. No, you don't. And it's better that way. Nothing. Don't come back here. Oh my God. Why are you calling me? Stop calling me. Are you drunk again? I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you ever again. Stop calling me. Get lost from my life. You ruined it.
Officer, what are you doing? You had the strangest what? It's okay. We all feel out of sorts at times. There you go, officer.
You know, I came here to support you, but in the end, it was you who supported me.
Good. Is there anything else I can help you with?
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
What a beautiful moment we shared. And then this little gremlin woman.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the curse that prevented it from working out, and you had nothing to do with
I
it.
hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Interesting.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
We must know.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. It all makes sense.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
I already suggested
You
that,
think of
Kim,
something.
and you said
Go
no.
investigate.
You said, please do not yell
Despite
into
its
the
call,
furnace.
The lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
I'm so hardcore! I am Forrest. Thank you for sharing this game with me, Forrest. I've actually been having a great time with it. It's been awesome. I'm gonna go the other way around. Love is hardcore. We are all hardcore. Internally coherent. Can't wait to meet the Switch.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright, give me a moment. If I'm gonna be physical instrument, let's do physical instrument. I wish I could just click on a skill and it shows me every article of clothing that interacts with that.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Color. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes.
I sound my
through the
barbaric
chimney's
yawp
depths.
into the furnace of this
Chatter of
building.
tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
There's a hardcore setting? I'm hardcore. I can disengage it? Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll just save and do it.
Hardcore!
The church is bumping now. Untick this box to set some boundaries. I'm so hardcore. Hardcore!
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Gamers?
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Of course.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Hey, Inland, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
In the zone.
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Oh.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
All the furry artists in chat right now are nodding.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know, but sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
-1, totally overthinking it.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
That's great.
Ah, down the drain, like your career.
What the fuck?
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Oh, she's like, this is actually inside the chimney? I mean, I see pipes here. I would have assumed that was the chimney.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yeah, but it's a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
That makes sense.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Oh, absolutely.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I still think it might be you that's causing this.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
I can use him as a punching bag. Do you think that would help?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Wonder if I can cut open the punching bag and get amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Fine, Logic. Stop being such a fucking killjoy.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
I'm sorry, what?
What's the snuff milieu?
Isn't that your job to know that, Encyclopedia?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. Yeah, don't.
Take my 2 real and 10 experience and shut up.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Hey, tell me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh, I see Frita continued, hired all of their expats.
Frita does the same thing.
Oh.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no, the body!
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I don't have a comment on drugs. Oh, man.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
They're scared of a lot of words I've found.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Yeah, Kim, you tell him.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
She's the malignant entity.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
So true. So true, comrade.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. I hurt my volition by putting that on. Wait, why did putting this on... Wait, why did putting this on hurt my morale? Was my other scarf giving me volition and I just... Oh, it was giving me a volition. Right. Alright, I'm going for shivers here. Well, that's all I got. I'm not worried about it, though. There's no way I can fail this
it's you
check.
Again. Are you looking for a die?
Come on, 17%? That's pretty easy.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
What?
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer!
The zipper! It's stuck!
Oh no, not the zipper.
A tool to get the zipper open?
She's helping?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here. And why would you do that? And what technique is that?
Sometimes I get these feelings.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was an unbelievably bad idea.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Something tells me Kim's never going to be on my side, and that's okay. I haven't earned it.
That doesn't really excuse it, does it?
Composure, composure, composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier.
This all makes sense.
Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
It's so true.
Yes?
Kim is repeatedly preventing me from kicking something so hard that I break my foot, and for that he should be commended. But first I need to go punch a fascist.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. It comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruder.
Brother.
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Bruder.
I'm sorry?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Endurance, you doing okay today? I want Encyclopedia to trigger, but I also am terrified about what he's going to say when I click these things.
Yes, them, but also Wermen.
Vermin.
Wermen, men of Wer. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Can I punch myself?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main... You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota. There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
It's one of shutting the fuck up. No, he's gone!
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
I came back here to find a fascist, and I accidentally think I accidentally did.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue, old cobalt paint. The door doesn't. You see a heavy...
Nope. I'm so bad with 24-hour clocks. Like, I just don't think in 24-hour time very often. So, like, I saw 2100 and I was like, man, it's almost midnight. It's not almost midnight. You putz. Oh, let me get my empathy clothes on. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm gonna therapize the fuck out of this kid. When I'm done with him, he's not gonna know which way's up.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to I know how to convert from 24-hour time to 12-hour. Like, I can subtract or, you know, do modular arithmetic. I mean, like, when I think about it very quickly, I lose track of what time that maps to in a system I'm capable of thinking in.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Yeah, mad lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
That is where you're going.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage.
Oh, God, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see? No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
No, I am gonna make you lame.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
This is what Rage City is? Wait, this is what Rage City is?
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well. Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Kim, I feel like you're being rude, and I can't help but think you're doing it on purpose.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
You're right, what do you know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Oh. And I know you mean that, because I'm a very good judge of character, and I know that you would not lie to me. Hey, I took the train to Rage City.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Yeah. Kuno took the books, so what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Yeah, Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of this fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I did know that, see you later. I don't know a lot of information about, like, the specific distinction. I think it has something to do with, like, temperature and hunger that makes them different, but,
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like,
Lame
3
as fuck.
seconds.
Lame as fuck.
Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Damn.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Yeah, what was I thinking?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Okay.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Cool, kid. Cool.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
How did I get a fascist point? Oh, probably because I said the crown was cool. Fuck.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
That's why you should never say hats are cool. Hats are lame. Take your fascist point back.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Nice one.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
You know, I think I can pull this one off. I'm feeling really good about my odds right now.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Why would I not give out his name? I don't care what they do to him.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
That's good to know, sir. Thank you.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Give us some drama.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this.
We're getting there. Hey, team. We're getting there. This is almost ready to go. This whole case is about to be blown wide open.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Minus 12. It's not time yet.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's...
Maximum mag. God, I can't wait to find out what's behind that door. It's important to me. Who was it that said I should come back and talk when... Oh, it was the fascist. I was told that I should talk to him when Kim's not around.
Hey, was there something you needed? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting...
Gart, I gave you a bird. We shared something special. I don't know what you're on about. Alright, let's drop Kim off, and then I'm gonna go wander around a little bit. Right, I don't have a room here. No, I'm saving my cash.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I want to find out what's going on with this wall.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois?
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
What?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them. My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there...
Money was an error, culturally speaking. Inventing money was a problem. I think that it was way better off when we didn't let people have money.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is. Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true, we would of course lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
You're goddamn right.
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Nice.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. It's snitching, man. I know what it is. I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind. The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too. Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
I like him. I don't want him to be troubled. I will see whether or not someone else will give me the information, even if that means I have to talk to the racist.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim.
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive, so my initial guess is the two are not related. Yes, detective? You sure you're not Jimsk?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
I didn't get a chance to correct him. I was going to correct him, but... I regret that this area did not load correctly. That's unfortunate. Or maybe it did. Is everyone supposed to be gone? You're 10 p.m. Don't give me that shit.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Well, I did what my brain told me to do, which was to buy a shit ton of magnesium.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
It might have been because, like, the time clicked over while I was standing outside, so, like, maybe not all the triggers were cleaned up. Like, the voices, sounds were still there, but the actors were removed.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense zwa.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Okay, I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Big men on big horses.
Yeah, I don't think I could play this without the voice acting, or at least I wouldn't enjoy it as much.
The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Is the Harman Waushi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from...
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Maybe I'll buy the music box later, but I don't want to be short on money. That's the tape I was looking for. Should I do that before bed? Let's do that before bed. Let's make that the last project of the night before I tuck in.
The boombox.
And here you are.
supporter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Absolutely.
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Oh my god.
It's like the world itself is telling you
it
to
just
do
gets better.
Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Everyone's going to understand.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I just need everyone to understand how my heart feels, you know?
Hey, was there something you needed? No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44. A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients. Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks. The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
I'm ready.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Why did it say pellets? They're pallets.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. They are going to hate you.
Alright, I will save because you asked so nicely.
The stage is all set up. You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Nope, I'm gonna make you sweat. What's my drama looking like? +1? I bet I can improve that. That's drama, baby. That's drama too, baby. That is a look. That is absolutely a look.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Dress
Let
code,
me know when I
insane
should turn
silk
on the
dragon.
karaoke carousel.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I love this for me.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Beautiful.
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Yes, I am.
None of this matters.
No, it doesn't.
No, none of this matters at all.
I mean, how do you top that? Where do you go from here?
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
I got the achievement I've been wanting this whole time. There's only one achievement that I saw on the achievements list that I thought was important, and I want to share with you that I got the achievement. Goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Yes?
That's all you have to say to me? Well, if that's how it's gonna be... My authority's doing pretty well. Now show us the bad result of karaoke. I mean, I imagine the only bad result is that you don't convince Gart, right? Oh! I could save and then reload. Okay. I'll see what I can do. The rare karaoke success? What are you talking about? Kim, I'm gonna need you to get off this. This is my stage. Thank you. Nope. Nope. See, this is where you're fucking up, Kim. I'm not trying to share the spotlight here, man. How about this?
The stage is... You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on...
I'm too good at drama, hold on. I need to tank it with some clothes, sorry. I wasn't gonna put on any clothes, I thought it'd be funnier, but... Looks like I gotta make my drama worse. I'm simply too dramatic.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is thick.
I'm simply irresistible.
The stage is all set up. You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing?
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Hey Kim, I appreciate you standing up here with me.
Often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger.
This is better. This is better.
How the real may rest there.
My guy's banging out here.
Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there.
If I could just give one note, a little pitchy.
I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. And all
He did tear it up sad style. He delivered on exactly what he said he was going to do.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you. You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
Someone walks out of the room, by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass. Yes, it was downright tragic, Detective.
Aww.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Kim is our friend now. Which save to choose? I'm going back to the one where I succeeded. It's at least a little less embarrassing. Truth be told, though, that Party Dragon silk robe is kind of a look. Over my Man from Hemdal t-shirt, loving the look. That is a vibe. That is a vibe.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I do not cosplay, but I can see the appeal. I need to improve my composure. I need to improve my composure for the smoking man. He's so beautiful. Give me composure. No. Composure.
Hi again, Gendarme.
He's so different.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Blend in where? At Carnival?
Don't worry, I'll come back. I'll come back for you.
Gendarme.
I just want him to notice me. The way he says gendarme, it feels so... feels like it's out of a Hemingway novel or something. Do you think he thinks about me when I'm not around? Don't answer that. Alright, I'm going to bed. I don't know where you're going, Kim, because your bed's back at the hotel. I don't think Harry's even a Tuesday friend. Harry's like the friend you call when you need to move a couch. Perception.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with? The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave. What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
I'm not exposing myself to this polite lady.
Coach means the expression.
Oh.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Let's see. Who are you looking for? Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
You could use a hit right about now. Any hit, really. Feel that itch in your hands? The stiffness in your neck? That strange restlessness in your bones? The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind? I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Easy.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Does he not say that if you don't run him ragged?
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands. A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song. Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes, it does.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
I failed that?
That's all you know for now.
That's fucked up!
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Do I have anything for hand-eye coordination? Nothing?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I can decide again later.
The bed is comforting. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
That's me.
Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
He's just mad he doesn't have a special edition fallen soldier figurine.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
Yeah.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Cause only
You good, man? I can give you a hug, too.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
It's only too easy.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
I'm interested. Go on.
Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Okay, I wasn't even close to passing this one.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism, but it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
It's fine, I'll get a shovel.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people. Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
We'll see about that.
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion? Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all. Let your nose guide you, detective. No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Yeah, follow your nose.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction. Failure. It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
I'm never changing these clothes.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white." First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity. You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. you'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists. Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
God, I've been doing communism all wrong.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker, 'tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Sure does. Is he hiding there for an ambush? Are you gonna ambush me, my guy? You better know I have a flashlight. His notebook just hovered in front of him. I love that for him.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Mister? Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical. Bye!
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing. Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Well, you know, maybe next time we'll give it our best.
There's nothing else to...
I mean, sure, capitalism forces us to commodify the things that people need to live, but it also helps people buy mega yachts, so it's really hard to say whether or not it's good or bad. Alright, what task am I going to work on? Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. It's a shame that little girl wasn't a comrade. Perception. Perception. Okay, I think this is the best it gets.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing. Sorna isn't even looking at you this time. Are you a communist?
Hello again. I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I know. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them? Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Alright. Who in here is into communism?
The large-headed youth has closed.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Do I have anything to help with physical instrument? I think I do. Isn't physical instrument on the shirt? Oh, they're both. It's... Damn, it's in the same slot.
large head.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus.
Alright, sorry.
Hi again. So, goodbye, officer. Huh? I see you're here again. Off.
None of y'all are into communism. Really surprised by that. I don't know what they're teaching those kids in schools these days, but I don't like it. Scattering of bullet holes is ready to go again? I didn't think I put any points into visual calculus. Why would smattering of bullet holes be ready to fire?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. a single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Interesting.
Wait, no, something about this bunch doesn't smell right. They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you, And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats. The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at you, shrugging his Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay. Kuno doesn't fuck. Got it. Need to raise my empathy. My empathy's already at +2. If anything else, it'll give me a little bump of empathy. Nope, let's do it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have the ledger, don't I? Isn't that what's in my hand right here?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
Congratulations!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I dunno, someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit, doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear. Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah? Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
All right, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
Those would be better pants.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Oh.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
I'm a superstar. What condition are you talking about?
Don't expect to talk this one down. There are some situations your mouth can't get you out of.
Like half? A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Why? You need the speed.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm a bad addict cop and I'm gonna get my fix.
Okay then.
I will take these pants, I think. I think this is a decent investment for me.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm looking good. I have almost a full fallen outfit, don't I? The only thing I'm missing is like a hat, I guess. And shoes. I could buy the shoes from the vendor. I hope if you get the full outfit it does something special, like a secret objective. Kim can barely keep up. I'm like a track star. I'm beautiful. Excuse me.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
I can tell you who we're not, cop. we're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest
free
bunch
money,
of
baby.
psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's
Cool.
voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Wow.
He was hanged from a tree.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Well, goddamn, that's pretty deep. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so
Fuck
occupied by
you.
thought
Fuck you,
that it begins to
encyclopedia.
question thought itself.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Great question.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It was art. It's not a crime if it's art. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way,
He's so
you see
hardcore.
Cindy? Give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat. But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Kim's got it covered.
Yeah.
Hardcore to
Didn't
the
you
max!
cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Hardcore!
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, we are. Mm-hmm. What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
I mean, what do I do with that? Hey, welcome Smite. Welcome from the raid. I hope you enjoyed your La Milana.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I can see that I was too quick to judge. I now understand the meaning behind the name.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get that.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Yeah, did he just pick the jacket off the shelf and it had it already on it and he's like trying to conform to it?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake...
This is the worst metaphor I've ever heard in my entire life.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And... for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly.
He's just saying words now.
One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wow. Wow.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Wow.
And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
This is incredible. Kim, could you hand me your gun for a moment?
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Hey, Gilder. Thanks for the raid. Weird time to arrive. But so glad to see you and all the friends that you're bringing. Please don't read too much into what's going on right now. On stream. I mean, this guy makes a lot of sense, you know? Before you can fuck, you must first unfuck. It's honestly that simple.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Yes?
Tell me what you think about their super cool jackets.
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Sure, the jackets are just scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you... We should get these jackets.
For what? The concept of getting dressed is familiar to me, but wearing jackets like these isn't appropriate for an RCM officer, unless he's deep undercover.
But in theory, Kim, if we were to confiscate these jackets, which one would you wear?
Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements. Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
I'm gonna ask him for the jackets.
So are we done here?
Thank you.
You don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary.
I failed.
I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
I wanted the jackets.
Just ask them, maybe.
Why? Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
You didn't say that. The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Come on.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
That's not the one I wanted, though.
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
I'll have you know that I don't know what pride feels like.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Buddy, I barely have my badge, okay?
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes.
Yeah, dishes. That sucks. You'd have to be a jackass to do dishes.
You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Buddy, I'm not leaving till I have your jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anymore.
Yeah, Half-Life, you're right. I was wrong. We don't need his jacket.
I'm not wearing that jacket. I already am expressing my individuality. The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
He's gonna make a really great gang member. So this jacket sucks? Oh, I can lower my... So, okay, yeah, great. So if I want to lower my authority even more, I gotta wear the shitty jacket. That sucks. I'm mad. I gotta keep going in on perception. I've really gotta get those headphones working. Take down Kuno's dad.
optional. God, I really want to do this one. Both of these are intriguing to me, and I really want to do them. Okay, CFP. Alright, I'm gonna do this, but only because I feel like it would be more comedy to search for the Koldamama Dakwa. Or do I want to do one more door? I have to know it's behind the door, it's bothering me. Alright. Which one did I choose? One more door? Alright, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's a good call. Are you a comrade?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
-1 to encyclopedia. Get out of here. Get out of here. -1 to encyclopedia. -1 to you. You're out. Don't worry, I haven't sniffed out even a single communist yet. You've missed nothing. Are you a communist?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I'll be honest.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
No.
Life World. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
There was a murder?
You like the Kupri funeral idea?
Well, we gotta get to the bottom of this, buddy. Are you a communist, ma'am? Be honest.
Our tenant...
Nope. No communism spotted. Children! What do you think of Mazovian thought? I have some pamphlets for you if you're interested. What about the little girl? Are you a secret commie? What about that dad and his son? You know, the one who won't shut up about stupid shit? The dad, not the son. I wonder if he's secretly a communist. I'm just kidding.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Nothing. This one's clean. Hey, I'm not judging him, you know. If he secretly wants to be a communist, let him secretly be a communist. Didn't I put a point into perception? I feel like I was going to, and then I got distracted by this beautiful one more door. Are you a communist, ma'am? Well, I know you're a communist. A working class woman who's not a communist. Has there ever been anything more disappointing?
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I'm frustrated by how stupid this woman is. It's not that she's not allowed to be stupid. Lots of people are stupid, and that's okay. But she's like being stupid at me.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I despooked it.
Of course. I trust my Seminole's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
Pardon me, ma'am, but for helping you, do I get the employee discount on books, or...?
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting.
Same.
It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still.
I'm sorry, that's a miscommunication. I can feel the curse lifting. Like there's a gym in the basement, and I think it's getting ready for something.
Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
So
it's
true.
Dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
That's been my experience as well.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
How bad do I feel for her daughter? I don't think there's very many scenarios in life where being orphaned would actually be to your benefit, but this might be a situation.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Of course.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Yes, but that is not spirits that you're feeling.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
The woman before you scans the store. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundai in chains.
Oh no!
Kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
I hope the man from Hemdal will be fine.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
How dare she?
Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Not clicking that, buddy.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I feel like I gotta have that book. How can I not have that book? Oh, we gotta have that book.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Sorry, it's important. I'm sorry, it's important. I gotta know what happens to him.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hyamdal man.
Oh no, I didn't even consider the fact that this might be partway through the series. I'm gonna be so in the weeds on the details.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hyamdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Hyamdal can mount a rescue,
go on.
He is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hyamdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
I gotta know more.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hyamdal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of
He's
savages.
wielding two-handed swords. I love that for him. Love that for him.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hyamdala tribe. From the village of Hyamdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Gotta know
Man
more.
from Hyamdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Yeah, I'm probably earning a ton of fascist points for this. For not the smallest reason being that this was a pain threshold check. So,
the steel muscles of Man from Hyamdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home. A passage reads, The man from Hyamdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hyamdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
I'm gonna remember that. That's gonna be a good line for later. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will.
Okay, this guy's a fascist.
Brothers of Hyamdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says,
Is it weird that I have like an involuntary, compulsory, like, twinge every time I see the word purity? I don't know what it is, but like I see the word purity and just like, just hits you.
I have grand plans for you, Man from Hyamdal. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the Man from Hyamdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
She's based and Heimdall pilled. That didn't roll off the tongue as well as I was hoping it would. Still Fascist 4, baby, let's go. Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, Man from Hyamdal.
Oh, you're gonna spoil the ending, huh?
His mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
And then the man from Hyamdall leans out the window and says, "Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress."
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hyamdall and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
It's a cereal! It's a cereal! Take my $9. I gotta know where this is going.
One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Wait. As in, like, they're free now? Oh. I don't think that was a good investment of my level up point. I don't think I leveled up wisely. I am thinking about the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. And I'm a pretentious wanker now. Oh, I've already gotten... I've already, re-unlocked that.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
asphalt.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
See, that's money. That's money right there, baby.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
No.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
I will pick a
Catching
new
light,
name.
You see lines of information.
I'm gonna pick a super cool name. I want people to start calling me... Kobe Bryant.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Okay, that's not very nice.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Inland, you're supposed to be on my side.
Wake up the past and tell it to stay awake. The bad times are here to stay. The badge in your hand shines.
What a buzzkill. My badge is a huge buzzkill.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined off.
I want to put another point into perception. I want to take another swing and a miss at the headphones. I need to put on my best perception shoes. It's probably gonna have to do. I gotta say, it's a pretty good troll, but I'm a little pissed about the door. Just gotta be honest. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little pissed about the door.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Oh, I have a place.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Yeah, I know what you're
should
saying,
really
though,
allocate
Chris.
some renovation funds for this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace. You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me? I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Sure, let me know how it goes.
I'm crushing it out here. Can I just say that
that Kobe Bryant is killing this case.
Hi again. So, goodbye, officer.
Oh, what's that? What's this?
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
That's me. That's who I am.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right? Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
I didn't look at what time it was before. Did a couple of hours just pass, or do I need to piss off?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Egghead gets to name it.
Yakukata! The place to be!
Yakukata! The place to be! What does it mean, Egghead? It means nothing!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore!
Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Kim, you make everyone sad with your mouth sounds.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I'm good.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Hardcore!
How about something simple? Like the club?
Okay, you're
Too
done.
modern.
You're done.
And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Oh yeah, on that little triangle graph, Kim would absolutely not be stopping at McDonald's for you, sorry.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
I don't.
Good.
Thank you.
We have too many opinions anyway.
You have? Well, what's the name?
I swear to God. What kind of loser is gonna name it Disco Elysium? Me.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kinda gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
How dare you? How about you shut the fuck up?
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Hardcore!
No, it's beautiful.
beautiful and brave, like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name.
Is-
Someone turns up the beat.
Is that dance movement? Is he doing the Fortnite default dance? Is this a TikTok thing? I don't understand Gen Z. I'm sorry.
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
That's not crumping. I'll show you crumping.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Goodbye, officer.
Let me pump up my savoir-faire. I regret to inform you that it does not look like I'm going to be raising my savoir-faire.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
This feels like one of those checks where the failure is the point. Like, you want to be failing this one.
Goodbye, officer.
I mean, my savoir-faire is not terrible. I mean, do you think that this is worth save scumming just to see what success looks like? Alright.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
The check can get easier. What if I go around and talk to the others? Maybe they can teach me cool moves. Thank you, Pigeon Rat. That's what I needed to hear.
Delorian Church! The place to be!
The place to be!
Church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Yeah! Back on
the case. No disgrace.
Egghead's the
Bring it
best.
down to party place. The first page of the second chapter.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
I mean it when I say that I would die for Egghead.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
What?
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Hey Kim, have you considered shutting up?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Okay.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
So true.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
So true. Down with the religious hegemony.
The way he says it, the force in false core.
Not hardcore.
20 kilotons of disgust.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's pretty.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Yeah, but she got a Facebook? She got an Instagram?
Are you a commie cop? Then that's why. Communism's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me. Has her love all over it.
Not liking your vibes, Noid. Not liking your vibes. Your vibes, atrocious.
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Oh no, Egghead up there killing that beat. Am I right?
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers. You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Yeah, she does. I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Let's talk about the glasswork again.
Why? There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Okay. Odd to say, Copman. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
This guy's weird.
I did get to talk to the crabman though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Well, if you want to know about the psychic rundown, you can't do worse than Tiago.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
What?
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced. It's short for paranoid. A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
You just defined suspicion.
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number one. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What the
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves. Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry. No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
I feel stupider for having talked to Noid. I'm having the worst time right now.
His eyes flicker.
I'm at a low point in this game right now. This feels like a low point for Disco Elysium.
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore. Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
I mean, that might be true, CFB, but the bookstore owner is set up as a character for us to laugh at. Everything she does is easy to ridicule. I really feel like this is being presented without commentary. I think that's my problem with it, is that this is being presented without commentary.
Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis, emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Oh, I didn't mean fascism like bad. I meant fascism like neutral.
If some want to lead and others want to be led, I think they are welcome to it. Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent...
Oh, damn, I got a 5, didn't I?
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore to the max!
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord. Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. Oh yeah, sure thing. They're hardcore. They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
These children are bothering me.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic. With that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I have been feeling pretty critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop.
Oh.
Half art critic, half cop. Exactly. It's
I'm
not
interested.
only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
The hacks.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I think some art is derivative. How does that suit you?
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die, if you must.
I am going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party and a final showdown between flesh and spirit. Let me see, did I already go up in fascism? Oh, I kind of expected the game to perceive this as a fascist ideal.
That's a good way to go.
Hardcore! Speed gives 1... Don't I already have something that's giving me... Speed gives me 1... Psyche? So if I mix this with... Hardcore... No, actual art... No. Wait, what was it then? Did I click on the wrong thing and... Go back to one I already had? That's my bad. Hardcore! Low-core people will come around here to correct your typos. It's hardcore here. Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know how hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? Wait, what? Oh, it's the programmer talking, yeah. I could become an art cop. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. I could become an art cop. Could become hardcore though. I'm worried that becoming hardcore might not be enough, right? Maybe it's just a gateway. Like, what do I do next after becoming hardcore? Like, is there anywhere to go from there? It's all downhill post hardcore. Yeah, I could do Koldama Mondakwa still. Let me see if I can get into that shipping container soon. And then I'll go from there.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
That's pretty deep.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Makes sense, I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
Yeah, so thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God. Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know? Andre, he's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
Hell yeah.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though, and he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yes. Anyway. Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether. Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Because I'm not. Now tell me something else about Noid.
Sure. What do you want to know? What do you mean do? Like for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
It's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude.
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s, stupid rock.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Hardcore!
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City, I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
Stop making me do all these checks. Alright, reaction speed. What do we got here? Nothing is helping me on reaction speed at the moment. Can't believe this friggin' game. I don't have nothing to help with reaction speed.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
It's still an 8% check.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah. I wonder where Tiago is.
Yes?
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep, and yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait, there's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective? It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
No.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course.
It's absolutely my business.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
The lieutenant, wait, the lieutenant's, but what sort?
Do you need something, detective? I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller. My apologies, detective. I couldn't resist. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say? I can't hear you! The music is too loud! Oh, the project! It's not going well! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently! Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Okay.
Let me know how it goes.
That's rude. I mean, he's pretty hardcore.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Hardcore! To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5? Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Hardcore to the max!
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Is there anything else I can do to bump physical instrument? Yeah, I don't think so. I think physical instrument's about as good as it's gonna get. Everything is hardcore to the mega right now, so... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Game glitchiness?
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere, I'm not gonna become some sort of hypnotic cop. I've got enough capo types already.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about hypnotic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Oh no, Egghead. I feel so sad for him.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music. The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
I like that the background of this is making it look like there's two Andres who are both dancing in a very lame way. I love them.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
I think you have your answer, ma'am.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
There's no other... I think you say it's stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Knees weak.
Five, 4, 3, 2,
Yeah,
1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
Egghead is the best character in this game. I don't understand why everyone talked up Kim so much and completely slept on Egghead.
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. But then it stops, totally and utterly, as if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
How could you, Egghead?
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore? I'm sorry, what?
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too.
Eggman?
And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start. It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again. Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now,
jerk.
I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Okay, logic I can buff. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of stuff for logic. When I said a bunch of stuff, what I really meant was I might not have that much stuff.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
I don't think I want to blow a point on that right now. I'll consider it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to... It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20. Not 20.
Oh man, that rules.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes. Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
I like these guys, except for Noid. Noid's a problem, but the rest of them, pretty okay guys. Except for Noid.
You enjoyed talking to Noid? I don't have a lot of experience talking to Burnout, so if that's like true to the Burnout experience, my apology for being unfamiliar. Where'd I get that hat? Yeah, the Sunday friend. Going to visit the, I'm once again going the wrong wait. Yeah, I'm once again going way the wrong direction. Yeah, going up to the Smoker on the Balcony's apartment. Both the hat and the, kimono are in the...
Yes?
The dented yellow mailbox.
Hey, remember that time that I almost died because I kicked the mailbox? That ruled. Wait, I'm once again going the wrong direction. I'm once again requesting that I keep my mind focused for... See, this is... Oh. This is a hard game to play with ADHD. Did I make a map? I don't make maps, I take maps. Thank you.
There. Do you smell that? Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering? Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
I think this is the secret. If you're a good writer, you should just make a game like this. No one reads books anymore. Books are out. But Disco Elysium is in. Disco Elysium is hardcore to the mega.
Everything in order, detective? There's a lot to take in, isn't there?
In a word, exactly what you would expect to find at any harbor in the industrialized world. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming.
It's the Frenchman.
From that railing over there.
It's the Frenchman.
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
I'm not concerned with his name. He's wearing a beret. He's a Frenchman.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything. You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
The whore mother?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Is La Puta Madre, is that like Spanish motherfucker? Is that how that ends up working out?
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
I'm sorry, Kim. Are you internalizing this man's race theory?
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Okay, I think I actually have more stuff for Half-Light, though, right? These gloves that I'm wearing are Half-Light. That's Half-Light. My pants are not Half-Light. Damn. How's a guy get more Half-Light around here? Alright, that's gonna have to do it.
Looking for something?
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Just had to check whether or not I was becoming fascist. Trying not to radicalize, I hope you understand. Okay, some of these suck.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Yeah, I know, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, why do you pick and choose which shitty things you're gonna...
So,
alright, gotta make it subtle.
like
Gotta keep it cool. Hello, comrade!
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too, probably.
Labor Utopia!
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
I love your beret. I also enjoy baguettes.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I think these are all extremely stupid. I'm a communist. Extremely powerful stuff.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while. Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
Yeah, I'm all radical and shit.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why? Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I don't think this is a sentence you say to someone and don't expect to get punched.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy. You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Are you gonna send me up to the race theory guy?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Extra physical branches?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution. The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
I get that.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers. Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows to see the logo personally. I have to say, though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. I will now leave you to your wine. It's time to buff my rhetoric. How's my rhetoric doing right now? It's not doing anything. Can't believe I gave away my rhetoric hat. I mean, it hurt my rhetoric, but still. It's the thought that counts.
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Oh, does one more door help me with opening doors?
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
I love that this crate is sentient.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be serious.
The fuck?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Well, that's fine, because I strongly believe in wealth redistribution.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Oh wow. My money's doing pretty good.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
About to lose my fucking mind.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Oh Lord, not this again. Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
God, I can relate to that.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Do you want to make more money? Sure, we all do.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Cool, I don't even have any interesting replies.
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy.
Oh my
You
god.
know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
This guy's a trickle-down doofus! Oh. Calm down.
Dozens, at least.
Wow.
Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
I'm gonna take a shower after I cut stream.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin? Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect.
I don't need your money, encyclopedia. I got his
when
money.
The coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual. The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Which did you repeat? You can't just say repeating.
That's not good for you.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire. That's good.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you, my container. Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly? crucial. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money. There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
I can't believe I invested all of my rhetoric points to open this goddamn container.
Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois. Don't get me wrong. They're nice things, but once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Could you please stop asking
No.
everyone for money?
No, Kim.
It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this? That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question.
+1. Know about money.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Wait, does the amount of money I have change based on how close to him I am? Okay, can I raise my conceptualization? I think that's my only conceptualization close.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
do have this rifle. Unfortunate. I don't know, maybe. Alright, this is gonna be my stopping point for the night. Very strange day. I've accomplished so much, yet so little.